Okay, I have never played Darksiders before. I know basically nothing about it. I think I remember when this came out, though, through cultural osmosis. I believe this is the game that's been described as being very Zelda-like, like even more so than a game like Okami. I know that a lot of games are Zelda-like, but not in a way that people will call it out as such, right? They might include elements that have been featured in different Zelda games, but to have one that's explicitly described as being like Zelda is sort of unusual. So I like Zelda. I like Okami. That sounds cool to me.
Do you think the light will beat the darkness?
Of course.
No, I think the darkness will beat the light.
Jesus Christ.
It fits. So this is 2010. This was like Xbox 360 originally. Was this even a PC game when it first came out? I'm playing it on PC because it's convenient to have everything on Steam, but THQ Nordic and their awful remaster names. Is that what War Mastered Edition is? Just call it Remastered. Oh, it's very cool. Options. This all seems fine. Subtitles are on. Sure. Normal.
Since the dawn of time, the armies of heaven and hell have waged an endless war.
Turn it down a little.
Drawn to the conflict was the Charred Council, an entity bound by ancient laws to preserve order and balance. It held that any great power, unchecked, threatened the very fabric of the universe. In time, heaven and hell came to honor the council and its laws, for none were beyond the swift and terrible justice of the council's enforcers.
Heaven and hell.
A fearsome brotherhood known as the Four Horsemen. Amid the turmoil, the first humans emerged. The council foretold that these weak
Kind of
but cunning
similar
creatures would someday be integral to the balance.
Setting to Diablo.
Thus, a third kingdom was named, the Kingdom of Man. By order of the council, a truce was forged between heaven and hell. The great pact was bound by 7 seals, to be broken at the appointed time, when man's kingdom stood ready for the end war. A battle that would bring balance and determine the ultimate fate of the 3 kingdoms.
It's fun to me to think about, like, there's only so many combinations of standard English words, right? You get to a point where different works of fiction have to start using the same word. Like, only so many synonyms for citadel, right? That you don't start making up weird elvish things. So I like end war for apocalypse or Armageddon or Ragnarok. Last fight. Oh, this is surprising. I guess in my mind I assumed this game was like a complete fantasy world. Not Earth, certainly not the United States, and certainly not in modern day. Cool. Answers. Whoa. Pretty cool looking. Dan Brown needs to take notes. At least don't call your book Angels and Demons if it doesn't include shit like this. Just hear a Wilhelm scream already? I do like this aesthetic of like the huge, bulky. Everything is a Hulk monster, right? This is a body type in City of Heroes. So it's like you could be masculine, feminine, or the Hulk. Game looks good. Oh, there's X to attack. Focus war on a single enemy. It's a neat way to say Z target, okay. B when you see B perform a spectacular get right. Hey, how you doing, my folks? Okay, so perhaps it's Zelda-like, but with a spectacle brawler or a skeleton leading into it? So, left bumper, right trigger activates Chaos Form. And I'm a big scary demon man. That's very Devil May Cry. And it's tracking the combo on the side there. I'm interested to see where they're going with it, because... Let me see if I can fix the x-axis real quick. Hold on. No, it's one or the other, isn't it? Wait. Okay. Spectacle Brawler is not really my favorite genre, but if there's a little bit more structure added in the form of Zelda-like dungeons and progression upgrades, then I might be more interested in it. Oh, when it said Focus War, it meant, like, focus the character you're playing as, whose name is War. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. I was like, it's Focus War. It's a weird way to say target. Hit you in the toe. By aliens, too. By aliens, I mean angels. I love that it even does the Zelda-like letterbox when you hold Z target. It's good. There are 9 awards. He's not an angel or a demon.
What is happening?
It's good Omens game, isn't it? Oh, it's a Liam O'Brien. Full Illidan voice. President to make announcements. This being set in like modern Earth is a pleasant surprise. assaulting me. I assume when they say that I'm war, they mean like I'm like the horseman of the apocalypse. The end war. Excuse me. So I really like the second sequel to Tomb Raider 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider or whatever, but it has this hard problem where it like has to avoid saying that it's inspired by Catholicism, that like the characters you learn in the game are basically crazy Catholics. So it keeps like saying, oh, it's God. Not that God though, don't worry, we're not referring to any specific real world religions. Oh man, stock squishing sound effect is in this, in addition to Wilhelm's scream. One of these days I'll add those to the soundboard. I do think that Spectacle Crawler combat feels better when you can lock on to stuff. Devil May Cry has this kind of like auto lock on that doesn't feel great. The little dash button, that's neat. I guess y'all want me to jump down here. That looks like death. Maybe I can jump on one of these roofs. Oh, thanks. Distracted by the enemies near it. Jump onto horizontal pipe and wires. Eaten 2, eaten again. Oh, a lot of fun little art assets throughout the city here. And it unloaded the area behind me. Yep, classic squish noise. Alright, let's see how many more stock sound effects they can get. Are we gonna get the shattering pottery noise and the creaky gate noise? Pick up the little chairs and brawl with them. I feel like a chair is not really gonna like hold a candle to a giant sword though. Most of the time, they hit you with a table. And I have to get that creaky gate noise. feeling I just avoided looking at something that would have been cool. Well. Well, throwing a car at something makes a little bit more sense. Oh, I can just use this car as a weapon. Glad we're finally back in a decade that is easy to say, like 20s. This game is 2010s as fuck. Late lots of stuff. Controls feel really nice, though. This is probably the best feeling spectacle brawler I've played. See how that goes as I get more commands and abilities, that kind of thing. That's pretty cool looking. Franchise?
Impossible. Abaddon. What is this? Where are my brothers? This cannot be. The final seal.
The seventh seal?
My lord!
So,
How did this happen?
Bayonetta came out after this, didn't it?
The seventh
It's also
seal
the name of
is
the movie.
not broken.
It's where they play chess with death.
Abaddon! What in heaven's name have you done?
I answer the call.
It'll make Bogus Journey make more sense to you. It's a good movie, yeah. Ingmar Bergman. Oh. That's pretty great. Need more cars. Thank you. It's a pretty cool set piece. Maybe if I jumped. I ran up and hit him while he was doing it. Yeah, the music in that cutscene was extremely quiet for some reason. I'll turn it down a little bit. Thanks. I don't really have a lot of control over the difference. Maybe that's a video? Turn into chaos next time I get close to him and do more damage. Whoa. Oh, am I gonna lose all my cool powers? Yeah, the BGM gets really quiet in these cutscenes.
Has been broken. And so have you, horseman. The law is clear. When the seventh seal is broken, 4 horsemen shall ride forth to punish the wicked.
I'm one of
Be they
those.
sons of men, lords of heaven, or the dregs of hell. All upon the earth will be judged.
As you know.
Forged anew. You forget your post, horseman. You forget the law. No call was given, yet the destroyer marched, and there you were found, under his black banner, if the claims are true. To hell with your claims! The seals were broken! I was summoned! Then where are the other horsemen? Were they not summoned as well?
Betrayed the law.
7 seals are hidden, as they have been since the pact was forged.
Gotta go collect the 7
eons ago.
seals. Just in case that wasn't clear to you.
There was no call.
Go get the pieces of the Triforce. I mean,
Raided the Dark Ones, broke a sacred covenant that is doomed
the books of the
mankind,
Torah. I mean,
and threatened the balance. Do you deny it? When I rode, heaven and hell were already at war. Abaddon was there. He knew something. Abaddon fell, fighting off the chaos you unleashed. I fought powerless against the demons, and still you accuse me? Your defeat proves nothing. Likely the Destroyer cast you aside when he was finished with you. You have defiled the law.
the guy really needs to clear his throat.
You will be punished. I serve only the Council. Only the balance. As the horsemen always have. Send me back. I will punish the ones responsible. How? What hope do you have against the Destroyer's armies? You are powerless. Then I will fail.
I'll
The
go collect my
demons will have
upgrades.
carried out your sentence. Very well. You will return to the Earth. But you will be watched. Come forth. The Watcher is bound to you. It will ensure your loyalty.
This isn't.
Remember that, or I will really get under your skin.
What are you talking about, Connor? Candace complicated things like you.
Rise, war, and arm yourself. Chaos Eater. Angry blade thirsts for destruction.
What? Kami said is the Navi character. It's Mark Hamill. That's cool. Chaos Heater. Still surprised that Don Corneo wasn't Mark Hamill. He sounded just like him. Your first Wrath Power. Select a Wrath Power, map it to a slot. That's pretty neat.
The souls of the dead will be your currency. Some enemies are more easily bought than killed.
So this is the real start of the game. The earlier part was the, oh shit, you gotta open with an insane action set piece. Currency, health, and wrath.
Seek the demon Fulgrim. Few can afford his services, but perhaps you can strike a bargain.
The council confers with demons now, does it?
Since the truce was broken, some demons have fallen from the Destroyer's favor. Fulgrim is one such outcast. He has long sought an audience with us.
How long have I been here?
The war fucked up the apocalypse. Potentially a really long time ago. Oh, that's cool. So it makes the prologue opening action set piece neater.
Looks like our trajectory was a little off.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Not so fast, horseman.
Not exactly his Joker voice.
Let's lay down a few ground rules. Until this is over, you're a dog on a leash. I say bark, you bark. And if I have to kick you, you'd better not bare your teeth. Understand? Or should I teach you to play dead?
Cool. So my relationship is actually antagonistic. And not just because Navi's annoying.
The council ordered you to seek out Fulgrim. So start seeking.
Legally distinct entity from Satan. It's like heavily inspired by Revelation. This is very similar to the Rise of the Tomb Raider, where it's like obviously like Catholicism, but they can't say that, so they have to keep saying like the prophet. He's reading from the book. Like which book? You know, the book. And still have the classic Four Horsemen. Zombies! I really like this game's visual style.
Here comes the welcome party.
I think the game has aged better because of it. Very stylized looking zombies, right? They didn't try to make them look
War? Why don't you introduce yourself?
photorealistic. Weird. That actually makes me wonder if the opening was added after the fact, or this was the original beginning of the game. Maybe the opening was a cutscene originally, and they're like, we should let you actually play through it. Health counter's way down. Complete stick mindless humanoids. We don't use the word zombie. Yeah, this game feels good to play. I'm impressed. It's interesting that I've never heard it described as a spectacle brawler. The word I've always heard is Zelda, Zelda, Zelda. The combat's like one of the weakest things of the 3D Zeldas other than Breath of the Wild, so it's kind of cool. Yeah, I love that they still do the your stuff broke story, and it's the first game, right? I guess it's because their character's inspired by one of the Four Horsemen, so he can't start off as a weakling, right? If he does, you have to explain why he's a weakling. And then War got bit by the X-Parasite, and so was temporarily replaced by Raiden. Now has to wait for Pestilence to give him permission to use his abilities. What's the most ridiculous combination of excuses for why you don't have your powers? Gutsman isn't in this one. Whoa, don't... I don't think the combat is bad in Zelda games, it's just not what the game's about. War's Gauntlet glows near interactive objects such as chests or doors. Press B to activate them. No falling damage, I appreciate that. That's where I just came from. There's gotta be something else down here, right? So there's somewhere else to go that's higher up. Oh, I guess this is new. Okay, never mind. God, air juggling. Why can't I use my one ability right now? Work and drag freestanding objects within the environment. What do I have set to left D-pad? I have resource. I didn't realize I was burning resource before. Okay. Nice. The dodging feels pretty good. Hey, healing from it. That's nice. You get that as a drop occasionally, I suppose. I wonder if this game had come out like 5 or 6 years later, if it would have affected a Souls-like playstyle as opposed to a spectacle brawler. It's doing the spectacle brawler thing really well, though. Feels really clean. Something I don't like about Bayonetta is it feels sloppy in a way that's kind of hard to put my finger on. Maybe it improves, but Devil May Cry kind of feels sloppy too in the same way. It's hard to like complain about Devil May Cry because it invented the genre, one of the first games to do it. I guess the old God of War games feel pretty clean. They kind of have this more of a focus on the game doing these like action pauses, or like you'll be in the middle of a combo and the entire game world will freeze for like a couple frames. It's more about that sort of game feel. Who designs a chest you open by punching? That was weird. I want to get in that window. There he goes. Good job. Oh, that's kind of cool. That, like, his attacks are clearly sight-readably telegraphed. I don't know how long they can keep that up. It was the same with the earlier boss, too. I have like a block. Can't like speed dash away from you. I wish I could see their health bar or some damage numbers though. I think that's something that's frustrating to me about both Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, where it's like, if you want to get a good rating and not take any damage, you pretty much just have to play the game at least twice. You have to learn all the enemy's attacks by getting hit by them repeatedly, and then figure out what the timing is for which time in Bayonetta, or to keep your combo up in Devil May Cry. It could just be that it's early enemies and they're making them easier, but... I like the way that mini-boss guy felt. It's cool. going back that way. I guess I get frustrated in games when, like, something happens and my immediate feeling is there's no way I could have conceivably seen that coming, right? One thing to be like, oh, I see how that was supposed to have been conveyed and I missed it, that's fine. Roads. And music gets super quiet in the FMVs. Spooky Hell Tower?
How long was I gone?
In Earth years, about a century. Long enough for the last of the mouth breathers to die off.
It's pretty cool. I like that as a setting.
Then the Third Kingdom is lost.
Humanity's just gone. Nice. I guess I can see why they wanted to distance themselves from, like, the Book of Revelation and actual Christian mythology.
Subtle. I almost didn't hear you coming.
Vulgrim.
The council finally took me seriously.
You're the shopkeeper,
If
right?
so, you're surely not empty-handed. For this shall be the briefest of introductions.
What are you buying? Ever he's like at the council, he's like, we can sort with demons now? It's like, dude, your council room looks like hell. If you're that concerned about it, maybe you should change your aesthetic.
There were a few young ones. Spectacular.
Do you enjoy my rupees?
You seek the power behind the one called Destroyer. You will find the answers and the font of his power there. Oh, such haste to die. You aren't even a shadow of your former self. You wouldn't last a heartbeat.
Oh, that's cool. Set up already where the final dungeon is.
The way to the tower is shrouded by demon magics. Even
Demon
I
hookshot.
don't know the way.
Demon hammer.
Does.
Feed my hunger, and I'll feed your curiosity. You try my patience,
Collect
horseman.
500 souls. Oh, that's cool. Map. Whoa, that's cool. Gallons of what? Demon blood spilled. Okay. Where's this trinket? Wow, there's a lot of options here. That's cool. Is the trinket not something that shows up under this menu? Yeah, that's very Bayonetta right there. That was on the map screen. So it's just saying you can see chests on the map, but it's not like a unlock. Oh, I see it up there now. Thank you. What's up, dude? Blocking. Oh, cool. Whether or not I use that is entirely dependent on whether it blocks all damage or a part of damage. Looks like it's all damage. if it depends on the enemy, then I'm not touching it. I'll keep using it until it doesn't work on something. There's some souls. Hey, buddy. Nope. Dashing it is. Right, makes sense. Yeah, right. I agree, and that would make sense, Walter. The problem is communicating to the player what's blockable. But I appreciate when games like Sekiro have a big pop-up that are like, you know, this is unblockable, you're gonna have to get around it some other way. I don't like it when the game just makes you guess. I do, but I don't want to consume it because I only have the one. Instead it was consumable. Drop some healing, please. Context-sensitive healing drops? Yeah. Dodge monster attacks, block parry against weapons. I think that's fair. As long as there's a rule, whether the game explicitly gives you a pop-up or not, like... I'm usually gonna err on the side of dodging. It's like if I can physically remove myself from the enemy, then I won't take damage, right? I can be 100% sure. I really liked it in Sekiro where there are 3 ways that you're going to have to deal with this stuff. Either you're going to have to dodge, or you're going to have to block. Or you're going to have to jump. Try to get to that chest when I can. Open the chest. Punch it open. Whoa, that was instant. I guess the healing doesn't happen immediately. Okay, well, I kept my souls. That's nice. Now I know. to figure out how much damage can I avoid just by standing close to him and dodging at the right time. So you can dodge too early, which is interesting. You can dodge the wrong way, which is good. You can't cancel out of attacks, which is cool. I think I don't really like about Spectacle Brawlers.
We have enough souls to feed Vulgrim's hunger. Now, maybe he'll feed our curiosity.
These ancient gates have a mind of their own, but with this, you may reach an understanding.
Thanks, dude.
Beyond the gate, seek out Samael's prison. Once, Samael was close in power to the Dark Prince himself. Some might even say, a threat. You will find he is no friend to the Destroyer. Seek me out when you've gathered more souls. I will make it worth your while.
Earthcaller. Select the desired gear item, map to a gear slot, the item in game. Hey, it's this guy.
The horn call of my ancestors, awakened at last from the dreamless sleep. Then we are free.
None are free while the Destroyer still breathes.
The Destroyer, yes. To his service we are bound, though enemies we remain. So his enemies we call friend.
Imagine how confused humanity would be if the apocalypse started and it was like Kroger brand Bible apocalypse.
Freedom.
Like, wait, this seems like it has a lot in common with what's in the Bible, but everyone's calling things by slightly different names.
If that was the gate, I can't wait to find out what's behind it.
It's pretty cool that the gate was a dude. No. It's not the Cheez-Its apocalypse. It's the Cheese Nips apocalypse. Royal Crown apocalypse. Chaos Eater, level up. Chouse Eater. That just happened from the attacking a bunch of times. But I saw Orb around it. Favorite brand. She's like snack biscuits. It's interesting because so far it seems like everything maps directly onto the Book of Revelations. We resemble, but are legally distinct from the Lollipop Guild. It's okay, I hear the exiled John and Daniel are like notoriously litigious prophets. secret up there? I don't think I can get it yet. Don't think I have enough power-ups. The game was pretty well received on release, right? It's very polished. Those are dogs for a second. Super angry Link. Still haven't heard our gate sound effect yet. I'm listening for it. No grabbing ledges, okay. It's a cool concept for a setting. And I like, even though the, you know, crazy, instant action-packed prologue is kind of goofy at this point, I think it worked for this game. It was neat to see the world before the apocalypse ended and humanity's been gone forever. It's so wild to see the difference between the opening of a game like this and like God of War 2018, right? I guess there's this thing in video games, maybe this happens in movies too, where it's like some huge watershed game does a thing, and then everybody's like, we all need to do that thing, without really knowing why, or knowing when it's appropriate to do that thing. This game, it feels appropriate to start this super action-packed thing. I definitely played some games from this era where they would have benefited from starting a little more slowly. Open our long cinematic slot minutes. Chop down a tree. So it's not that, like, opening like God of War 2018 is what every game should do. There's some games where that's appropriate. And I do appreciate a lot of these Western games from this era throwing you into the action, because this is around the time that Japanese games started to decide that it was completely acceptable to open with, like, an hour of cutscenes. No gameplay to happen for a long time. Hey, what are you buying?
On your journey, you may come into possession of certain items that are of particular interest to me. Artifacts of the Fallen Legion. If you discover any Legion artifacts, bring them to me. I will make it worth your while.
Master. Generate wrath over time. It seems nice.
Take your time.
Cannot carry any more consumables. It just means I can't pick that up, basically. But it's not telling me what it does.
See anything you like.
Oh no! Don't make me pay for combo upgrades. This would be the very last things I buy.
Do not forget of me.
New weapons. Reaps more souls from following.
My sword.
Well, I think I want the harvester then, right? It gives me more XP. Blade geyser, stone skin. Okay, well, it looks like they don't gate any progression stuff behind souls. See if I can save up for thing here. Later, dude. I think I'm invincible during these animations. Other things didn't get hurt during them, though, it looks like. Okay, I see how it is, game. Wasn't there like an anime or a Capcom property called Darksiders? Like a cat lady? Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. This game is late aughts as shit. Darkstalkers, okay. So I have a thumbnail folder on my computer for YouTube and stream thumbnails. And I was trying to search Darksiders after I made the thumbnail for this one. Oh my god, so many games start with the word dark.
Drumheimgul Stragador.
Non straga sindura.
Do you know what's imprisoned here? There are things even you should fear, horseman. Once you were strong, but now you are weak and you are alone. The Destroyer knows of your coming. Even now, he moves his legions against you.
Then I'll make this quick.
I will take your head.
You think
It's not extremely distracting or like a major problem, but so far I wish Ward didn't talk. I wish he were just silent like him. He's not saying anything that's like really bad, where it's like, oh my god, you talking is making the game materially worse, right? It's one of those problems where like his cutscene character is a super badass, but the person playing as him isn't necessarily a super badass. So it'd be like, give some kind of cool action one-liner and then he'll just get wrecked in the boss fight, right? I can't live up to this yet. Liam O'Brien. Yeah. Too bad I beat all the guys that are healing him. Okay, that's got like a spin at the end of it. Good enough. That's cool. Nice.
Over here! Just one hideous blood-puking gargoyle.
Totally not deedle-leedle-leedle-leedle-leedle-lee. It's fun. They only did it the first time, that's fair. Secret fanfare.
War. Are you here to play executioner? They should have sent all 4 of you.
I have no interest in killing you, Samael.
Ha! The Destroyer! He's beyond your reach, beyond mine.
Has prison made you a coward?
Neither of us have the Satan hookshot.
Perhaps there is a way, but you will need to get inside the Destroyer's spire. The tower is guarded by 4 of his chosen. Bring me their hearts, and ask me no questions. My reasons for helping you are my own.
Sounds like a cool quest.
Where can I find these guardians?
First, seek the Twilight Cathedral, where the Bat Queen Tiamat has gone to roost. The whole of her domain is a blistered
We're gonna
inferno.
fight a bat and then a Medusa.
You will never reach it. Find the high ground with this,
Hey, cool.
and bring me her still beating heart.
Oh, cool. Little glide button. Glide inside shadow currents. Did you know how hard it is?
Samael has returned you in one piece. He must like you.
Just gonna soul the ensouled parking meter. Stuck in a parking meter. Life is pain. Whoa. That's pretty neat. Man, I wish I would have played this game when it came out. It's like... It's got Spectacle Brawler style combat, but it's not possible to get away with just button mashing. Like, healing is a little tricky to come by, at least so far. Oops. I lose interest in spectacle brawlers so fast because it's so possible to just play poorly and do fine. Just gonna jump it a second early, I guess. Yes, yes. Okay, I don't think you can activate that late in the air.
Guns, Marstead. Where? How? Where? First try.
This game doesn't have coyote time. I don't think it's really designed to be a platformer, so... I think like the gaps you're supposed to jump over are more of like press button, like a quick time jump as opposed to an actual platforming challenge. Yeah, I feel like it would be more appropriate. I mean, I guess they've got this combat juggling mechanic, which, ooh. So far that seems fine, but I have yet to play a game that lets you juggle enemies like that I think feels good. I don't know why I hate it so much. It's prejudice at this point. Not really fair. I guess it depends on the game. It's this feeling of having this like floaty jump though, where it's like you get the enemy in the air and then you're supposed to do a bunch of combos on them. Yeah, no, I liked it in Full Metal Furies. I hated it in the Final Fantasy VII remake. Felt super bad in that. Yeah, I guess that could have just as easily been a Zelda jump. Huh, they walk to the ledge and just jump into the thing. But I guess they wanted to have a jump button for combat, so... It's in a lot of Platinum games. Bayonetta has it. I think you can do it in Nier Automata, where you do this thing where you have an attack that like kicks them high into the air. And like continuing to press attack has you floating like that, right? Big in every Kingdom Hearts game. So far, it's not so bad in this one. It feels like something you have to be a little bit more deliberate with. Original God of War had it. You had a bunch of crazy aerial juggle combos with the your main weapon. But you only really ever did it on enemies that would die by the end of the combo anyway, right? It wasn't like you were juggling them and then they would land on the ground and then start the juggle over on the same enemy. Knock them to the ground and have to wait for them to get back up. Yeah. Game feels still great in this one, though. I don't have any complaints. Game feels very polished. No, that was bad. Use my healing item. Hopefully I didn't too much trouble. No. Load-bearing enemies. Our next few bonus for higher combos against enemies in that game. Put a little melon and whack enemies in the air for a few minutes, so 1 damage per hit. What's up, dude? I'm trying to save for your Bane upgrade. So these are things you slot into an item? Should probably get the Harvester first, though, since it's more XP.
What would you ask of this humble merchant?
Yeah, right. Perverse incentive to play the game in a way that doesn't feel good. The way the dash works in this game makes me want to play deliberately, instead of just mashing X. Wait a second after every press to see if I want to dash away or not. Coming down here, dude? There's a lot of side paths that I'm currently neglecting. Do that later.
I have come for the Destroyer. My brother spoke of your coming, but a powerful curse holds me now.
I'm currently doing the exercise of every time war talks.
Can be broken. Yes, perhaps.
Wait till this is over.
These servants of the Destroyer walk unseen within the realm of shadow. By their blood we are bound. By their blood shall we be free. I can no longer move within the Shadow Realm. Much of my power has left me.
Still have a big arm, though.
You need not enter it. I will grant you the power to see into the accursed realm for a time.
Oh, thanks, dude.
But to what end? What hope have we now against the Destroyer's foul sorcery? Hope will not bring you freedom.
Each time Wart talks, I'm just imagining if his line was just cut, would it materially damage that conversation? And so far, the answer has been no.
Find where these shadow lurkers hide and kill them all. It can't be that hard to find.
Thank you, Mark Hamill. Oh god, is this like Twilight Princess? The little Twilight bead missions? That one, they were actually kind of having a back and forth conversation where the stone monster guy was like, yes. At least this game has its own identity. It's not really trying to be Schmelda. Okay.
Surely this is no challenge for fighting you.
Every time I dodge, it disables my combo? I'm not sure. I really wish this game had damage numbers or enemy health bars. Like, it seems like the special attack that I have that's on left D-pad, it must be extremely strong, because I barely get enough resource for it. Unless if my ability to get resource gets vastly improved later on. Stuff, dude. You did it! Good job, War.
Can we do it again?
Cool. Oh shit, look, they managed to convey on the eye. That eyeball gate thought it was so secure. I'm in danger. It's really mean to make a door sentient. This is a fun way to have combat that doesn't need to be seamlessly integrated into the level design, right? Kill 50 enemies before war's infected health depletes. I was just doing some kind of air combo thing. it's actually incorrect in this case to use the finisher. Looks like I am invincible during the execution animations. Well, that sucked. I think I was getting souls throughout all that? I'm not sure. It's just a time limit with extra steps. Doors born to build up is in here. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, is I wish there was like a health bar or damage numbers. But I assume it must do good damage because it's so annoying to like build up the resource for it. But I can't really tell. So I'll save it for the boss that can kill me in one hit. Am I allowed to open chests in combat? Yeah, I wasn't sure it would work in this, like, arena though. The previous arena had chests too, but I wasn't able to get to them until the fight was over. See, that doesn't really look like it did anything. I think it does like 3 hits worth of damage, but it takes like 20 enemies to kill to charge it. Maybe it's balanced around having to automatically regenerate.
Knew you had it in.
We'll see how many more of these like little mini-game combat arenas there are. Not the biggest fan of these. I like fighting the enemies normally in the just like the level design, but it's like, shit, we gave you all these crazy powers and a lot of them are AoE and we can't really design dozens of unique fights against groups of zombies and scythe enemies and boomers. So let's make these little arena rooms where you have to kill 50 dudes to justify our focus on the combat in the game, right? They're not bad, I don't hate it, but it's just like, okay, let me get through this so I can get back to the game. Yeah, that makes sense. I would expect this to be part of the main formula. Gory End. Smaller or weaker enemies can be instantly killed at any time. Larger creatures must be stunned before they can be slain. Use speed to instantly kill a smaller stunned creature. It's fun that they're using this as like, okay, you gotta use your insta-kill attacks. They're making sure that you use all of their cool mechanics that they have there. Which you probably could have, I've talked before about like how Transistor has this insane number of crazy mechanics that are completely unnecessary for the game. I guess you could have inflated that by having rooms like this in it. Make it feel less like all these special effects are for nothing. Counts as long as they die to them. So it's not that I have to find some way to stun them without triggering that. I just have to finish them. AI in this game seems pretty smart about not attacking you if it's behind you, at least giving you plenty of warning before it happens. I mean, it's not smart, but it feels good for the player that you're not just getting mauled constantly by things you aren't looking at and can't react to. That doesn't count if I kill them with that. Has to be a V-button finisher. Kind of nice. Looks like the Z targeting, if you're not targeting anything, tries to pick the nastiest enemy in the room. And you can manually change it after that. Doesn't have any healing in it, and it definitely needs it more than last one. It's just context sensitive healing. Ooh, I'm trying. Fight the hard enemies, basically. One more of these. Because I already have almost completely forgotten Twilight Princess, other than you had these sequences where you had to get all the beads. But it was usually like visiting different parts of the map, and like you get different beads for doing different things, right? Sometimes you had to kill an enemy, or you had to like climb up on a thing. It was a way to like preview the level before you were actually exploring it as a human. Focus enemies. Oh no. Okay. It already doesn't count because I pressed B there. Oops. I can just beat them up until they're... There's one. Until I see the B button. Good enough. Thank you, game, for being forgiving. I'm not looking forward to that challenge. Block counter. What? Why? Oh, cool. Just before the moment of impact, says it works on projectiles too. I'll try it. It's a neutral.
Must be the last of them. Let's get out of here.
Sure. I like how he floats around for a little bit and then disappears. It's kind of cool. It's not just like flying around all the time. I did the thing.
Ancestors praise you.
Okay. Is a rock man ancestor just like a rock? Increases wars damage with environmental weapon attacks. Gotta go to the weapon forge. I guess I've been sitting on that for a while, then I realized when I picked that up. The lava person. Alright, broken car souls. He had to violently knee the door to get it to open. Oh man, sewer level. What all changed in the War Mastered edition? Like, I imagine the graphics didn't really get improved. It's always weird when I hear them talking about remastering 360 games. It's like, already HD. Okay, this is not a platforming challenge. Man. Let's jump early. Destroy these faster that way. He gets so mad at the door he stomps his foot. That's what he does with him. I guess he is kicking the door. I think a lot of the speedrun is minimizing the number of unnecessary encounters. Still getting enough souls. I hear you. I think it being a world you can explore and like go back to areas helps a lot too. As far as me enjoying it compared to something like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry. Well, I gotta practice this. I think I just have to like mash the jump button after I'm in the air in order for the wings to come out. Do it either. You feel like this shouldn't be a problem, right? Jump, 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 but... Yeah, that's why I went down there. That's why I'm avoiding it right now, because I have don't have 5,000 souls yet. I know, right, Propagable? God. I think the people that were into it were people that happened to both be into visual novels and type MMO fight design. Yep, even after it's compressed, right? It was really bad before. It's true for the patch content. Hey, a piece of heart. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're the kind of person that's into the visual novel stuff, then it's like way up your alley. You're gonna spend all this time with these MMO characters. My big issue is that it's very difficult to tell when the game is doing something that's significant to the story and when something is like side content narratively, right? They're better about that in Shadowbringers. I guess I'm used to, in a typical MMO, the unimportant, goofy, dicking around side quests are side quests, not on the main track, right? But they needed to, like, come up with a way to give you your gear. Right, prop. Yeah, I don't think that would necessarily be bad, Sixgun. Could be an interesting take. Here, we're gonna do a tight Final Fantasy XIV. Try doing the counter effect. Oh, there he is. Hey, friend. I really like the long telegraphs on their attacks. That's good. Just read screen this. There's no way he could write a 90 to 120 minute screenplay. That's why he does video games. He can't keep it short and simple. That's cool. Do a mini-series. Yeah, the Dark Knight storyline's cool. The Dark Knight storyline was written by the woman who did the story for Shadowbringers, which is actually very good. I hear you. Preach it. It's hard to chat about because I feel like the people that are already really into Final Fantasy XIV that didn't like give up on it are the people that are either very tolerant of that or like are actually super into it. But if you try to say to the player base, hey, this game's got some cool elements, but there's parts that are really intimidating to other players to try to get into it, they can get really defensive and upset. If you don't like it, don't play it. Go play WoW. Blah, 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 whatever. It's like the success of your game is dependent on lots of people playing it, though. This isn't like the should Dark Souls have an easy mode debate. That'd be his best spot. See, I don't even know. I'm wondering if Kojima could tell. If you told Kojima you have to write a mini-series, so it's 10 episodes long. Each episode is 40 minutes. You have to tell a coherent story in each 40 minutes. It can't just be, you know, a 400-minute story that's broken up into 10 parts. Holder's key unlocks nearby barrier. Let other people break his series in episodes. There you go. Have other people edit it. That would help. Yeah, I hear you, It's still a good game. It's worth playing. You have to struggle so much to get to the good stuff. I think they've gotten better about that problem. I've talked about that before, where like one of the classes used to get an ability that was like only relevant in extreme bleeding edge raids, and it was like the level 10 ability or something. Would never matter to a soloing player. Like, why would you give me this first?
This way.
Not like the core mechanics of my class.
It's nothing. Some demon trick.
I know what I saw.
He's right.
Uriel.
Oh, Uriel. It's a lady. I'm down with that.
It's there, beneath the stench of this place. You can sense it, ancient. From neither the White City nor the Black Depths. Something lost between.
Really needs to get his horse.
Hellgod, to arms!
Slay him!
Hey guys, we don't need to fight. We're sort of opposed. Angelic mounts. Oh, that's cool. Like res all of a sudden? What? Okay. I didn't see this coming. This is neat. Hey, how you doing? Godspeed, prog. That tells me I shouldn't recommend my friends who quit on Final Fantasy XIV to try it just yet. Hopefully it's not one of those situations where they did the one compression, so they feel like the problem is solved now. They don't need to come back to it again. Seems bad. This is a really cool sequence. Suddenly res. Yeah, the game having a really short global cooldown is punishing too. Or a really long global cooldown, I should say, compared to like WoW. It feels good in the endgame content when you're having to press the buttons a lot, but there's lots of mechanics to dodge when you're fighting slimes, right? And doing dungeons. Did WoW get rid of LGCDs in Shadowlands? Has that been announced already? Yeah, last time I played WoW and Battle for Azeroth, it still had OGCDs. It had tons of them, actually. And the GCD in WoW was really short. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, these rock guys aren't my enemies. They've been friends so far. I'm glad the trust thing is happening. I'm supposed to be attacking like this more often instead of using the res lock-on mechanic? I'm not sure. The window in which I'm able to aim is really tight. I can't move further to the right than this, right? Yeah, everyone really needs to get their core abilities in like the first 20 or 30 levels. You can't get your first core ability at level 30, which is how it works right now. Off with GCD are abilities that you can use that aren't bound to the GCD. So most abilities, when you activate them, it puts every other ability in the game on a 2.5 second cooldown. And off GCD is an ability you can use while all those other abilities are recharging. Certain classes are more oriented around them than others. That's true in any MMO, but in 14 for sure. think you're MMOs. I don't think that your like basic way of playing your class should really completely change towards the end of the game. I think they can add new things for you to pay attention to and change the way your rotation works. But I feel like the basic feel of the class should be there really early. Boss up here? Possibly. Started to let me target it. Let's go fight the Bat Lady.
I assume? Guess she wasn't up for having visitors today.
Almost 5,000. First dungeon. Interesting. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Something might go there eventually. Hey, it's the griffin that I stole. He's doing a pretty good job. Got it. Oh yeah, if they move those to being mandatory, that's pretty brutal. Surprised they didn't rewrite those. Oh, that's cool. I picked up a piece of the fence. Can't do finishing moves with it though. I feel like it's a hard sell to have environmental weapons in a game where you have this like badass cloud buster sword. I'm not super excited about throwing a chair at somebody when I can beat the shit out of them with this sword. It's cool having a dungeon now. Feel less like I'm just like along for the ride. And it's a small key door. Bomb growth. Throw sticky bombs onto objects and are there ever shops inside dungeons? I'm getting close to the amount I was saving for. I could always leave the dungeon and go get one. Hey, that's good. You can only carry one of those at a time anyway. It's pretty sweet. So, I assume that those sticky bombs are bomb flowers. I'm gonna get actual producible sticky bombs. Do 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 do. I got the map. That's cool that it's kind of interesting that it took like 2 hours for it to become Zelda-like. That's the main thing I've ever heard about Darksiders. I didn't know anything about the setting. I didn't realize Spectral Brawler was even the kind of game it was from a combat perspective. So I was expecting it to be a lot more explicitly Zelda-like, like Okami. Oh, there's a sticky bomb. Whee. game had come out 6 years later, they may have gone for more like Souls-like content as opposed to Devil May Cry. I'm guessing that their basic idea was Zelda. Darksiders 3 is more Souls-like. Just a Volgrim and he'll remote. That's cool. Yeah, someone already gave away the different games or different horsemen. I thought maybe they would show up later in this one. It's kind of neat though. Do they still have the Zelda dungeon element, and it's just like, what are they remixing with Zelda? Or the whole thing is different in each game? The city would be in the game. It said it was in the United States, but is it like legally distinct New York City that I'm in right now, technically? Oh, Darksiders 3 just came out. Well, I'm glad to hear that it's still getting sequels. That's cool. THQ went under Vigil out of their rights. So THQ is the publisher, Vigil is a developer? Or something? Mega City One. I'm surprised they went so far as to show the map of the United States earlier. I don't even think that it's the lack of coyote time. I think that, like, jumping is janky near ledges. I would own that, I promise, if it was just, I forgot to press the button or something, but... I guess that just sort of reveals why in Zelda you just jump when you move up against a ledge, right? I wonder if they played around with having a dedicated jump button early on and then move to... I don't know if it's not necessary. There's only one thing to do at a ledge, and it's jump forward, right? I'm gonna try to sneak out of here and find a shop. There's one not too far from here. Now let me check. Gotta get out of here first, I think. I'm gonna go through this door just on the off chance that there are shops and dungeons. It would suck to backtrack really far. That looks like the boss room. I'm gonna explore the rest of the place first. Sucks is every time I get souls without the harvester, it hurts me a little bit. Opening the THQ going under THQ on the right. People thought that with THQ gone, the series was gone too. Never had a particularly... I'm trying to think, what games have I played that I was really into that were developed by or published by THQ? They do a lot of sports games. It's not like Ubisoft or Activision where I have like a vaguely negative opinion. It's just really neutral. RTS games, really. I might not have the opportunity to go to a shop right now, unfortunately. Probably gonna get the thing that lets me grab onto those, get out of here. Blue in here. So let's just do the dungeon. I don't know if that's actually faster than just running. You gonna put this in your voting slot, Kami? Or is it already in there and I forgot? Interesting. Disco Elysium, that's right. Maybe it's a mini-boss door. I'm gonna get the thing that lets me cross that gap up top. I know nothing about it. It is a mini boss, okay. Oh, you knock off parts of his armor, that's kind of cool. I tried to do the parry, but trickier than I wanted to make it. Let me try to bait it out here. I guess I should just kill him. Maybe it's best on like projectiles or something? First room taught us that these are puzzle swords. Just plop the other one in the hammer space, I guess. I wonder if that's going to be a puzzle theme throughout the whole game or just this dungeon. Neat though. What's up? Mark Hamill's trying to let me know that I need to backtrack. Appreciate it, bud. I guess that was the case. Wonder if that came up in testing. Shit, people don't know what to do with this sword. there. It's not here. There must be somewhere else in the dungeon where they have the red sword. Alright. Gotta destroy that thing still. Long-term goal. Oh, here we go. So that door was red before. Get it! Griffin that I just met. You can do it. Lost key door. Cute. Alright, so I'm gonna need to get the... Oh, here we go. Hey guys, what's up? It seems like most enemies give you a decent amount of time to combo them before you have to worry about dashing. Eat. Here you go, lady. I like those just being a sword that places your normal weapon temporarily. It's silly, it's fun. Artifact champion. Primitive voltage. I guess they're either going to give us bombs or a hook shot. I think hook shot, because that looked like that was the way to get out of here. To turn off to Spectacle Brawler players. Makes the combat feel more deliberate and sight-readable. Once they actually finish their telegraph, they hurt really bad. I guess fans of the genre are all about beating everything really quickly, which I don't really care as much about. Oh, that's nice. It's stuck in this section. I think so long as the spectacle brawler encounters are occurring in like these little mini dungeon rooms, then they're fun for me. I don't like the arenas. I think those are kind of lame. Sounds like you don't have to deal with them too much. Saw the goop indicator too late. That's the other side of the main chamber. Okay, yeah. Oh, hey friend. Spook me. Bomb flower. Come on. Give me another one. There you go. Or that can happen. Over here tapping the B button, he's not throwing it. Usually you can Z-target those guys. Alright, maybe I'm not supposed to Z-target here. How very, like, Deku tree of them. Okay. Upgrade here. I'll go to a shop right after I get out of here. Is that the item chest? Yeah. I think you sock it into the weapon. Hey! Da-da-da-da. It's the boomerang. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Whatever. Crossblade. It's literally the boomerang. God, the X-axis thing that I did. Also reverse the X-axis on this screen, but now it's the opposite of what it is in normal exploration. I'm gonna have to switch the X-axis back. It's so weird now. Yeah, I'm trying to do that. Okay, I have to let off left trigger and then press it again. Reverse a multi-target. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to get used to the rest of the game flipping here. My options again? Oh, here we go. Maybe it's because camera is... Oh. Okay, that's so much better. I was like, why would anyone want it to control like this? Is there a dude down there? Oh, it was. Hey, Ben. You explode, probably. I don't have to be in first person either. That's good to know. He's so little. Okay, let's not first person aim unless we absolutely have to. Now we absolutely have to. What's up, Mark Hamill?
What is this place? I have to admit, for a bunch of weaklings, those humans were full of surprises. Who knows what secrets they buried down here?
Can you move? Hooray! Oh, other crap on it? Oh, I see a little trail on the back. Let's go. Cool. Oh, that's how those doors open. You can't trick me with your da-da-da-da-da sound. Get another small key here. Now I've gotten used to the other form of the camera. I do need to keep the aim control separate. Yeah, that's cool. Imbue Crossblade. Absorb arcane energy from targets it strikes. having multiple targets will transfer energy from the source to all targets. Saying send fire from the torch to the bombs. I see. Yeah, this is great. Big fan now that it's Zelda. Good night, Yahan. Good seeing you. Sleep well. What's in here? The precious key. Wee. Temporary platforms. Bunch of little boomerang thingies. There's a bomb flower in here. A couple places we can send that. Okay. Too far away, okay. Silly wall run. I see. Well, maybe I don't see. Oh, that's cool. Totally not Skulltula web over there, right? I like he does the superhero landing when he falls really far and then takes no damage. It makes me sad. I like instinctively tried to do a backflip while holding Z target. No dice. So we have the small key now. Nice. Having a better time with jumping now that I'm trying to jump earlier. Oops. I kind of wish that the way that the glide worked was that like you could just jump, and then hold jump on the second jump. Pressing it again to activate the glide is tough. It's not an option, is it? It'd be kind of weird to have as an option. Oh, I didn't look at advanced options. Full screen. Should have this on. I need to bring 3 swords back here. This game really starts to shine when you get to the first dungeon. I'm enjoying it a lot now. I thought it was pretty and well executed earlier, but... It's interesting, if the dungeon exploration like this, Zelda puzzles is the core gameplay loop. I'm surprised they opened with God of War, Bayonetta. So you get into a dungeon really early in almost every Zelda game, except Twilight Princess. And that's to Twilight Princess's detriment. Soldier artifacts. This place has strong Dungo Cavern energy. There's bomb flower. Inert bomb growth. Oh. Cute. That's cool. Make it so the gears can turn. Sure. That's pretty neat. Other red crystals in here? Must be blind. I'm trying to think how to get back up there. Oh, here we go. Try this again. Rotate the whole center bridge. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of cool stuff going on that still feels very Zelda-y. Oh, jeez. This thing just rotate on its own now. Ah. Neat. Well, shit. I don't think I can wall climb with one of these, can I? Hopefully that thing despawns on its own after a while, me having to blow it up. Doo-doo. Buffed, angry Liam O'Brien link. Fierce deity, Liam O'Brien. Oh, seriously? Hopefully that's close enough. It was! That's good. Oh, neat. This is great because the game has slowed down a lot since getting in here. And before you get into a dungeon and you have puzzles to contend with, I think it felt like it was like, oh god, we got all this empty space, we gotta fill it with these enemies. And so far there have been like 4 enemies. There's regular zombies. There's the guys with swords, there's the guys with scythes. Guess there's the 2 little mini boss dudes. Maybe that's one. Okay, that doesn't work that way. Good to know. There's no torches in here, though. Favorite surprise? I think I have a way to get fire into that room. Those would be two that I need to hit. Okay. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to like make a connection here. So I can like cross the center gap. It seems more complicated than what the game has expected of me so far, but I'm not sure how many of these inert bombs. Oh wow. It really wants to stick to walls. Not let you throw it on the ground, I guess. The game's slowing down. I was worried in the first couple hours that it was going to be more spectacle brawler than Zelda. But the dungeons feel really good so far. Okay, so you can get lots of these together. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. Okay. That makes more sense. Cute. There's some chests in here too. Good choice. Now the bridge is just static. Okay, that makes sense. Sitting over here trying to think why I... It's not that I don't like spectacle brawlers. I'm usually not excited by them. I don't know, I think it's... A lot of the time they're dependent on... let's just, like, keep you busy until the next cool cutscene or the next cool QTE that's gonna blow your mind, right? I guess watching things happen isn't why I like to play video games. I guess I feel similarly to spectacle brawlers as I do to visual novels, which seems really weird. Like, they ought to be the opposite genre. I can see why people are into them, and I don't detest them. I'm dreading playing them. Right. Yeah. I think it's because the game has decided that you look cool, and it's not like you play really well and it looks cool because you executed well. It's because, and now the cutscene plays where your character does a cool thing, and it feels like you're watching like a Marvel movie. Maybe that's what it is. It's like with visual novels, it's like, you know, I like reading. if I wanted to read, I would read. And with spectacle brawlers and games like Kingdom Hearts, it's like, I like movies. If I wanted to watch a movie, I would watch a movie, right? I wonder why I enjoy walking simulators then. I don't think I've ever had that feeling with a walking simulator, even though it's just like barely a step above a visual novel. If I think you go back through VODs, you'll see me, like, you know, have that awe effect that I think that spectacle brawlers are trying to get out of you, or like something cool will happen in the game, and I'll be like, oh man, that's so cool. Oh, that's so rad how they had you do that. But it's almost always like a, here's a thing that you're going to have to do, or here's the way we're going to frame this encounter or challenge, right? Not like a, here's a thing that happened in a cutscene, or was a result of a QTE into it. Tex is doing most of the heavy lifting in a visual novel. Yeah. I think that's probably at the heart of it, is I really like things that are gamey, video gamey, shock. And if an experience starts to feel degenerate, where I don't feel like I'm playing a video game anymore, it's like, okay, I'm fighting enemy with sword number 278. I have to press X 4 times, right? And then jump in the air and juggle it and press X 3 times. And I guess it's like, it's not all that different from fighting the same few dozen hollow enemies in Dark Souls, but usually, like, the circumstances in which you're fighting an enemy in Dark Souls makes each encounter feel interesting. Like, yeah, this is another hollow, but now it ambushed me from the corner of a door. Put video games on Subblock. Like, my enjoyment of this game went up significantly when we got to this dungeon segment, because now every room, it's like, oh, there's some kind of unique puzzle that I have to figure out. And yeah, I might fight some little enemies here and there, but they're dying pretty quickly. They're not... It's not the focus of the content, right? Like, it would be like if you made an entire Zelda game where there were no puzzles and we just went into a bunch of rooms and like, okay, here's a room where you've got like 6 Gibdos and 10 fire keys. Like, okay, it's like, these aren't what make this game interesting, you know? And I guess they have some challenges like that in Zelda games, Cave of Trials or whatever. And they work okay in those games because they're so brief. It's another furnace team, but now it's blue. Well, that's a fault of Dark Souls 2. Wow, I can't believe it. Okay. If you say so, game. So I'm not going to question it. Ouch. 14 was... I was able to see the dessert. The really, really tight... well-designed MMO encounters, which felt much more gamey and much more streamlined than what I'm used to in MMO combat. They're also broadly sight-readable, which is unusual for MMOs. So it would dangle those little, like, 15 to 20-minute carrots behind dozens of hours of cutscenes and text, and it's like, oh my god, I just want to get to the next cool part. I don't mind story, like, and I feel like that's a lot of the resistance I've gotten on, like, the Final Fantasy XIV servers. Like, you just don't like story. No. I just like efficiently told stories. Wow. Okay, well now I know that that's a thing. Would not have expected that I could grab either of those ledges. Supposed to be able to reach that one too? That doesn't seem right. RuneScape works for a different reason. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. It's not that the stuff you do isn't degenerate, because it absolutely is. Yeah, maybe. I might wait for the next expansion. I assume I have to, like, gear up for the content that just came out. It's not super compelling. So I was able to fly over to that platform over there. I got onto this one, which I raised up. I don't think there's anything else in this room. There has to be. There should be progress. That door has a thing that makes it look like it opens on the other side. Rotate that thing again. I guess I haven't been in this room. Maybe I get something in this room that changes things on the other end. Jailer! True mini boss. Okay, cool. Got a little guy on there. That's cool. Oh, I gotta hit something specific when we knock him down. Oh, I see. So like knock down all those little pustules. Probably at the same time, and the enemies give you additional targets that use up your lock-on options. Oh shit, that wasn't good. Well. I guess the main reason RuneScape doesn't trigger my "oh my god, this is degenerate, why am I doing this" feeling is that none of those tasks require your full attention. They're all the equivalent of like cookie clicker things to do. And doing them is the equivalent of like doing work to unlock boss fights later that actually do require attention and are interesting. Everything is this interconnected set of these interdependent prerequisites to unlock content. It's like if in Final Fantasy XIV you had to level up alchemy and woodcutting and craft in order to be able to fight bosses. And also that content was extremely low attention, like a cookie clicker equivalent. If I fight procedurally generated monsters in RuneScape for 4 hours, I'll unlock a new boss. Slayer 72. It requires me to pay close attention and has interesting stuff that will make it possible for me to do it regularly. I mean, with low attention content? Yeah. It depends. If you've ever been enthralled by like paper clips or cookie clicker, I think that you've got the brain to find a game like RuneScape compelling, but it's low attention and then it plops into mandatory duty. Yeah. Well, see, that's the other thing about RuneScape that makes it different from another MMO is that, like, the content doesn't chain together in that way. Like, there's no order in which you have to do things, and anything you choose to do is always and permanently productive. So if I'm in the middle of doing... If I have to do a stream work, like this morning, I updated stream chat badges. And I'm like, okay, well, I want to get this done, so I'm explicitly going to do things that are low attention. I'm never going to hit a wall where the game makes me do something high attention. I can always find something to do that's productive and useful that I need to do anyway, right? Only do high attention stuff when I have the time for it. Whereas I consistently found myself in Final Fantasy XIV, especially in trying to play with my friends, like, man, I really want to level fishing, but in order to level fishing, I have to get further in the main story quest in order to get to the new fishing hole. And that means I need to bank out 30 minutes to do this dungeon with my friends, so we have to find a Saturday when we're all available to play, and I just basically can't play the game until then. We're running a number of awesome games. I think it's a game to play at the same time as another comparably low attention game, like a JRPG or something, while you're doing work. It's definitely not a game that most of the time I would give my 100% of my attention to. It would make me want to die. Yeah, I know, right? Well, that's part of what upsets me so much about the stupid main story quests in Final Fantasy XIV is that, like, it's a single-player game, almost as much as RuneScape is. But the group content is really good, and the game is really challenging to try to play with even one other person to unlock that group content. Oh, for sure. No, that's what I mean. Like, part of it being single player is that the content is so widely sight readable and calibrated to be so puggable and face rollable that, like, you can pretty much just group with people and never talk to them and be completely fine. And I think that's great. I'm glad that there's a game that exists that's like that, but the game can't pick a lane, right? It's like, you know, if I want to play it with my friends and we're going to set aside 3 hours on Saturday to play it, but setting aside 3 hours on Saturday to play it actually means do something together for 20 minutes and then go off and do something solo for the next 3 hours until we complete the story prerequisites to get to the next dungeon, you know. You rarely get multiple unlocks like that back to back. RuneScape has barely any group content. Like, out of 2,600 hours, I've probably done group content for 40 or 50 hours max. The rest of it's been solo. And so you're never really going to run into that problem where it's like, hey man, you want to play RuneScape together? It's like, well, no. I mean, I guess we can both mine together and hang out in Discord, but that doesn't really mean anything. I think there's a bomb... No, I've got an idea. Classic torch puzzle, right? That's pretty neat. I like that they're using the boomerang for torch puzzles. It's unusual. Sure, I guess that depends on your class too. It depends on your class and your familiarity with the core content. Like, when I say it's sight-readable and broadly puggable, I mean that, like, if you're running with a pug, one person, as long as that person isn't the healer, can be completely terrible, and you'll probably be fine. And one person could be terrible, and the other three people can just be okay and not even very good, and you'll probably be fine. Nice, what'd you read, Sixta? How long are you actually working from home? Terrible bug tanks is why you re-rolled tanks. Right, I guess I appreciate that 14 is never face roll. A true face roll where you could sit back and the dungeon will win without you working. I don't like that at all. Oh, I thought because of the construction you were home for a while. I misunderstood. Gotcha. So you're actually just, this is just your time off for the day. Make you use the boomerang on those enemies by having them poison you when you're near them. Saying one day, I really hope they just go to the trouble of expanding trust to everything in Final Fantasy XIV. You could make most of those dungeons feel good to play instead of awful, like they are right now. Balance the computer characters to require the player to play well. Oh wow. Is that like based on wargaming data or something? Or? Assuming no nukes. Yeah, that was the absolute worst. I was so upset when they came up with that solution to the MSQ roulette. It was one of those things where, like, Yoshi P, the developers of Final Fantasy XIV, he's the god project manager in video games, I think. So he very much has a project manager mindset of like, we identify the problem, what's a fix that we can implement now, given that the resources that we have. Even though it's not the final state, like what's something that's iterative that can get us toward the final fix. Do that, but it's always in the interest of some final fix years from now, right? And he's done that with all sorts of things, like cross-class abilities are stupid and we need to get rid of them eventually, so let's take 6 or 7 iterative steps towards removing them. Yeah, how it was before was still really bad, I agree. In addition to everything else, it's also iSyncs. I feel like these are like Majora's Mask dungeons. I think Samael only said that he needed 4 total things from me. This is a pretty big dungeon. Oh yeah. Oh, you can totally see how they've learned Surf. That shit's kind of wild. You go back and play Coil. Compare the design of Coil to like a modern raid. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I feel like it's unfortunate that Cataclysm happened because it basically taught every MMO developer never devote an entire expansion towards the early game. But if there's ever been an MMO that kind of just needs to go back through its own content and clean things up, I think it's 14. Yeah, I know, right? When we're born. Well, that's the main issue. It's like Final Fantasy XIV is built on the corpse of a terrible game, like top 10 worst MMOs of all time, and it's a miracle that they got something functional out of it. Something that's not even functional, even it's quite good. But that was that same project management thing. I was like, we just got to get this game released. Like, we got to fix it. We got to make it so it's playable and something that we can be proud of. We don't have the time to just scrap the whole thing and start over. How can we build it with what we have? Guy does not want to die. Beat him up while the boomerangs on him, I guess. I think that's able to dispel his poison buff. Oh, what's Kingdom's Amulet? I haven't heard of it. Yeah, I like the boomerang in this. It's like Zelda, but with really tight, fast combat. I've fought 2 of these assholes before. You guys are like dark nuts. Ugh. Is it though? Looks like kind of locks them down for the duration. It's pretty nice. No, get away! Kill one of them, that'll help. Don't dodge straight back. That's almost always a mistake in this game. Sweet. That's really impressive. This is like a Majora's Mask length dungeon. I kind of like that about Majora's Mask. I've always been a fan of having lots of dungeons, but if you're gonna do quality over quantity, you just yeah, I've been thinking of describing RuneScape as an attention calibration game. It's different from it being an idle game. It's not that the appropriate way to play it is idle. It's that at any given time you can decide how much time you have to play the game and how attentive you want it to be. And anything you choose to do, you can abandon at will without losing any significant progress. There's virtually no content in the game that requires a time commitment. Whoops. I don't think I've ever played an online game that's like that. Always some minimum amount of commitment. Even if it's not to other players, just the feeling that like once I've gone to the trouble of going to this thing, if I don't spend at least 20 minutes in it, then it won't be worth my time, right? Go to the main central chamber. This is the last sword, right? I'm gonna go around here. This is right. I guess even single-player games, I'm sitting here thinking, like, how many games have I been able to boot up and know that if I only get to play it for, like, 2 or 3 minutes, I could do something that's useful? Even, like, Dark Souls, you know, you at least want to get to another bonfire. Or Breath of the Wild, you at least want to find a shrine, right? A lot of games are segmented by save points, so you at least need to get to the next save point, otherwise it wasn't worth your hassle. Door gonna open now? It was a boss door, but I didn't need a boss key. I needed 3 fancy blue swords. Got it. They did a good job of setting up this boss too. Like Samael told us about her. And we've seen her multiple times in the dungeon before actually getting to the boss room. And now it appears we have a long hallway. Godspeed, Stargamer. Yeah, I guess Celeste is a good argument, for sure. Boot up Celeste and play it for a few minutes. Since it saves on every screen. And...
Has the council reduced the horsemen to common assassins?
No, you killed my griffin friend.
Or has Samael
they just met.
bought your loyalty? Because if you offer Sail Rider, perhaps we can strike a deal.
You won't like my terms.
Shut up, Liam O'Brien. Again, haven't yet got to a conversation that would not be improved by the removal of his dialogue. Tiamat's,
Such a
I wonder why they had it fly around like that so I could see the bombs and the torches very clearly, right? Oh, you know, I completely forgot them. I have this. Oh no, that chaos mode was only in the beginning of the game. It's not a thing that I can still do. Chaos form or whatever. Have I forgotten the core combat mechanic this whole time?
not end well for you, horsemen.
You don't know me? Oh, it dropped the bomb. Still have one? Oh, I can't dodge while I'm holding one of those. Okay, I'm probably gonna die. Whoa! Okay, that's a danger place. Or she does. No more bombs. Zach. Probably gonna have to give it in just attacker, so I don't know how much damage the boomerang does. I think it's not good. I think it's okay, but absent a health bar. That one actually hit me that time, yeah, because now I'm one hit away from dying. I think so? I can't tell. Typically I use a lot of boomerang hits in order for her to be staggered earlier. See it, Rob. There's a stagger. I gotta do some melee, otherwise this fight's gonna take forever, I think. Alright. Just fight her normal then. I don't think you're supposed to sit there and do boomerang hits for the whole fight. I think they do like 1/20th of a sword hit in damage or something? Damage numbers, please. I have no idea.
This will not end well for you, horsemen. You should have considered my offer. Such a pity.
Getting out from her when she jumps like that, if I was just in the middle of meleeing her, is not easy. I love damage numbers. If it was a choice at least, that would help. There's like an option you could enable. If I double dash away as soon as I see the jump, it's already too late, right? I'm glad some people like Monster Hunter. The lack of health bar and damage numbers makes it so hard for me to enjoy that game, because I have no feedback to know how hard I'm hitting. I guess some players play it enough that they just kind of get a feel for it, but that lack of immediate feedback is how well I'm doing. Really punishing for me.
it! Tear out her heart while she still lives. I want to hear her scream.
I am one of the chosen. I can grant your every wish.
Can you restore the balance?
Take that as a no.
No wonder Samael wants this thing. It's coursing with power. You really think he's going to let you live long enough to collect on your end?
Whoa, he said he wanted still beating. Maybe put it in his inventory. His health increased. Oh, cool. Got a heart container. I think it's meant to. I think that's the fantasy of Monster Hunter.
Without your feathered friend, how will you escape this prison of rock?
The damage numbers in
I'll
World are a
find a
huge
way.
improvement for me. I
You
can
have
live with
certainly
that
proven
in the absence of
yourself
health bars.
resourceful. Perhaps I can provide a quicker way.
Speak plainly, demon.
Serpent holes, ancient paths that worm their way beneath the husk of this dead world and beyond. I use them to get about, and for a price, so can you.
Sounds
What
good.
do you want, Vulgrim?
A trifle, really? The Chosen's heart. I felt its power the moment you stepped from that tower. You wound me, horseman. I would never come between you and your friend Samael. No, I only wish to look at the heart. One glance, and our bargain is sealed. Samael will be pleased.
This guy's a weird dude. He just wants to look
The
at it.
serpent holes are yours, horseman. Seek me out when you wish to use them.
Okay. Teleports. Got it.
You
Just-
brought down Tiamat. have
Whoa,
you?
why am I invisible?
The destroyer
Well, that's weird.
beast. You need Vulgrim more than ever.
Oh, PC gaming. Maybe it'll fix itself when I come out of here.
Something new for Old Vulgrim's got something new for you.
Ricochet blade. Ricochet between nearby enemies. Is an empty vessel like an energy tank basically? Like extra health fills it?
See anything you like? You drive too hard a bargain, friend.
Talking to him didn't fix it. Let's try to get to a teleport location here. Well, I'm looking for this warp point here. Yeah, to me, Monster Hunter feels like a game that's like actually very crunchy, very mechanically focused, but very much wants to be flavorfully themed. Like, oh, you gotta like cook first before you go, and you gotta like track down the monster. all these things that are very flavorful. But I feel like the flavor has been so abstracted at this point, and possibly has always been so abstracted that it's just like busy work now. At least I didn't get the sense that you could really feel how hard you were hitting on monsters in the 3DS games. If they added damage numbers to Monster Hunter World, then that completely fixes the issue for me. You don't need to know how much health the monster has if you can at least know how much damage you're doing. Hey, I'm not invisible anymore. That's good. Oh, but it doesn't have a separate serpent hole. Okay. Oh, I see. So I could just hit Y to attack now if I wanted to. Gotcha. I thought it would be a replacement weapon for the sword. That's kind of cool. So you can do combos with them, I guess. I think you could probably achieve it with like really smart sound design, where you have like 100 different sound effects for hitting every monster based on the amount of damage you dealt. Really subtle animations from them where they flinch progressively more depending on how much you hit them, and that kind of exists, but not enough to really feel how good different attacks are. Okay, this works. That's cool. Back to Samael. Soul acquisition benefits only if I get a killing blow with the scythe. Samael, I got this heart. I squished it into my pouch or something.
That she suffered.
Not nearly enough.
Beautiful. The second guardian, the Griever,
Oh, hey.
moves in tunnels beneath this place.
We're gonna fight Griever
But first
this
there is
Thursday.
an obstacle that must be removed. Ulthane, one of the old ones.
You didn't mention that before.
Changing the deal already, Samael.
Be silent, filth.
Maybe we don't alter it further.
My business is with the horsemen. Ulthane is no ally of the Destroyer. But you won't find the Griever without confronting the Black Hammer. And that will require strength you don't possess. Yet.
It's like a really angry blood elf.
What the hell do you think you're doing, Samael?
Tell him, Watcher, how you stifle the horseman's true power in order to keep him on the Council's leash. War. Destroy this parasite.
You so much as blink at me, and the Council will end you, both of you. I'm protected.
Not in here. You are War, rider of the Red Horse. Not some puppet on this pathetic creature's strings.
I am shovel.
I will make you suffer.
Focus your anger. A great rage stirs within you, clawing to get out. You must release it, or a puppet you'll remain.
Oh, that happened early.
You are reborn.
What was that?
The horseman is broken, but there is still much power in him. For a moment I saw one who would stand alone against the Destroyer's army.
Oh, I got my double power back. That's cool. Devil Trigger. Zelda May Cry. This is a mistake. Yep. Oh, but there is a fly thing over there. I was just here the whole time. Oh, I can't use finishers then. I want the extra souls. Kinda wish that was just a passive buff as a result of unlocking the sight instead of only on the killing blow. Cool. Some kind of crazy jumpy powers later? Okay. That's fine. See you, Ramadan. Good luck. Just normal city giant fan. I think they got a bunch of angels and devils keeping the city infrastructure running 100 years after the apocalypse. Whoa. That's pretty neat. Angry super buff high or blood elf with a really big hand. Double trigger takes a really long time to come back, it turns out. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell was that? Was an attack, apparently. Last sword hit. Wow. So he has an attack that when it goes off, just does 2 health bars worth of damage. Maybe I can like counter all of them or something. Yeah, it seemed unavoidable, but there's no way it was, right? There has to have been a way for me to get around it. I'm trying to bait the attack out again because I want to practice it. Shit. God, that continues screen pops up so instantly when your health depletes. Very easily to accidentally go to the title screen there. Alright, dude, I want to practice this. I think I have limited damage on the block. That sounds like Crystal Tower with other people who prop. It's definitely the biggest shit show. It's a big reference to Final Fantasy III if you've ever played that. First try. Okay, so that's an enemy that I absolutely have to block the projectile attack, or it's gonna like almost insta-kill me. I don't know. Alright, here's a new area. That's probably a good stopping point. Darksiders should return next week. Kami still has another 4+ hours of sub-block, and I'm enjoying the game so far. It's pretty cool. I like the idea of mixing... Well, I don't know. What counts as a save point in this game? Oh god. Okay, I'm glad I didn't hit quit. That would have been really bad. I assumed it was auto-saving. Holy shit. It's fine. The idea of mixing Zelda with Spectacle Brawler is cool. I guess I'd like to see more subgenres mixed with Spectacle Brawler, and I'd probably enjoy that loop a little bit better. And there's more to it than just the spectacle.